Okay, we're back. Okay. Okie doke. Oh, look, no. I need to sort out my freaking inventory. I definitely need to sort out my freaking inventory. Oh, there goes PvP. Oh. Why would you say PvP grinding? We're not PvP grinding. Nope, nope. Definitely not. Nope. Nope. Ah! I'm pressing the freaking button. Nope. Nope. Ah, come on. Nope. Nope. Dang. Yeah, could have told me that. brother? Why are we all here? Don't get it? I'm just gonna go over here. Yeah, just go up there. No one's up there. Except for a little bit more inmates. And a machinist. What the? Okay, what happened? Let's see what it is. We won. Yeah, we won. And I hit level 61. And I got the chicken goal. Blue fully retreated. All right. Time to go deal with my inventory. My inventory is a freaking mess. Because I bought so much stuff on the market boards and it's not even funny. And half the stuff I'm not even going to use. So I need to go upstairs into my private and I need to just start putting stuff on the market board. I don't care. Though I will keep some stuff. Put stuff on the market board because my inventory is extremely cluttered. Alright. I have no clue what these are. If I ever figure them out, they will be in my inventory. Just wait. I need to sell those. Where's my housing? Oh, I think you are my housing. Yeah, fair. And I have to store stuff because I'm gonna want to use it later in the furnishing. That way I have it when I want it. Okay, my inventory is a little better. Like, I'm having someone to come design my basement. But I paid like 25 mil for my basement. Which I don't know how they came up with the quote of 25 million gil. I would have paid like 20 million for the entire house. I didn't put everything I wanted in storage. No. Store it. How many flower bed? How many land flower bed gardens will it take to cover up this entire lawn? Well, okay, I need to DC travel for a second. I need to see if I can go get an orchestra roll, because there's an orchestra roll I want. If I can get over there. If I can't get over there, or I want to go, then it's going to be a lost cause. Well, I can get the one place. Hold on. I can get the one piece. Sorry about this, but I'm data center traveling to Aether so I can go buy the new orchestra roll that released with M12 Savage. So because I'm not paying crystal prices, I'm paying Aether prices, which Aether prices will be like ridiculously cheap. I didn't check my. I was in the middle of DMing someone. I must have. Okay. All right, I'm on Aether. Never mind. It's like 2 million. Let me go look on my favorite website. Like, what the? Cactar. Then I'm on DC Center. I was on Moogle. Alright. Like, what the absolute freaking fudge face? 1.9 million on Gilgamesh. I gotta be right back. Like, it's ridiculous. like, it's like 1.9 mil. The cheapest is like 1.9 mil on Gilgamesh on Aether. That's like the cheapest. It's like, what? Well, I'm going back to Crystal. Or, nope, there's something I need off the market board. Outdoor furnishings. I need existing gold. Eight, 9, 10. I have an attachment to the Lakeland slug. I have an attachment to the color purple. I don't know about that. Mm. Maybe something. No, I'm not buying a Moogle. $200 million. Alright, I'm going back to Crystal now. I'm off of Aether. Alright, I'm coming back. I'm doing my lawn. I'm gonna do my lawn. At least to the best of my ability. Like, I have an idea what I want to do with my lawn on my private, but it's not like a solid plan. And I'm almost out of chocolate. Great. Watch out, go. Oh, I have chocolate. Oh, I need chocolate. I need sweets. I do not have ice cream. Yeah, like free red ice cream. So let's go see my sweet company's lawn. I did the lawn myself for my sweet company. Oh, sorry, I'm talking now. Which actually looks nice. Actually, I'm taking you with me. Is there a waterfall in this game? Um, I want to. I want to make it look like there's a waterfall coming into this Starling reflection pool, but I have no clue how to do that. And nothing. Someone's doing it. I'm gonna need to figure out. Hold on, I'm gonna go ask in the Discord server. Can I put a tree in the corner? Well, I need to go see. What was the name of the light post? What's a Lupin plot? Oh, that's... I think I bought one too many patches. Let me put those 3 patches on the market board. I'm reading my emails. Ubisoft employee shames management. Democrats are trying to block EA purchases. QXKO suffers screen tearing issues. I'm like, let me get some different music on. Real quick, because the music is right out, and I guess you're wrong. Oh. No, we're not listening to that. Listen to this in work in progress music mod. Let me get into my apartment. Actually, hold on. Hold on. Might actually listen to percent of music. Depending on if this is. Nope. Nope. Okay, I'm going in. What is this? Okay, I found a random and work in progress music mod that I haven't even coded in. So, let's see what this is. Why is this hitting so hard right now? Okay, I'm done. I'm not. What is this? It's. If I think that's what it think I'm laying. Yeah. Yeah. It was. Yes, yes, yes. And I am telling you. We're gonna listen to all these. Yes. And play guess the video game. Not the name of the song, the video game, because obviously I have named them completely different things than what I've arranged. If you had told me 2 years, like a couple years ago, what this song was, I would have been not been able to tell you what video game it came from. But now I can. Stream's gonna go white for a minute. Or no, I'm just pulling up a different because I wanna see if a score I actually wanna learn is like friendly. So okay, what's the name? Fall fall down? Oh well. It's not actually friendly. And I answered on those. What game the clones came out of? It's either 7, 8, or 9. This is obviously a Final Fantasy 9. Okay. Let's see if I have any other music in Work and Progress music mods. That's not on useful. I'm an event music mod. Oh, let's listen to this, because I have no clue what all these freaking pieces of music are. Absolutely not. We're not listening to classical music. No. So, I'm basically adding music. Oh, technically not. But no, no, I wanna go home into a home. Come on. I want to listen to stuff I created on MuseScore. So I missed my. I'm practicing music too. Till the day that we meet again, where I wish I could say, but believe, know the young heart promises to keep. Inferno. Hey, I'm screwing up. Could it be just till the day that we meet again? Believe in the chance that we share. Promises to keep. We won't stop from now till the day that we meet again on the street. I want to believe in the chance that you'll come. Take my hand and never let go. There's my heart in the best. We can be together. Walking city streets with warm cobblestone. Listening to the rush on the road. Fading destiny. Have no guarantee. Someday you'll come and find. I feel like I'm losing hope in my body and my soul and the sky. It looks so ominous. It looks so Hold on. Alright. We'll start this over. This song's almost 10 years old. So. I got the lyrics pulled up, so. I feel like I'm losing hope in my body and my soul in the sky. It looks so ominous. And the sky comes to a hum. Silence starts to overflow. My cry are inconspicuous. So tell me, God, are you punishing me? Is this the price I'm paying for my pathless days? This is my redemption song. I need you more than ever right now. Can you hear me now? 'Cause we're gonna shout it out. Even if our words seem meaningless, it's like I'm carrying the weight of the world. I wish it some way, somehow, that I could save every one of us. But the truth is that I'm only one girl. Maybe if I keep believing, my dreams will come to life. Come to life. Doo-doo. Ever after laughter fades, silent ones don't restore. Still feel a gentle breeze. No matter how hard I pray, signs of warning still remain. And mine has become my enemy. You punishing me. Is this the price I'm paying for my past mistakes? Can you hear me now? 'Cause we're gonna shout it out. Oops. I don't think this is true. Oh my gosh. Mm. What the? Hmm. Mm. Hey. Who just started me? Mm. That's what big couple night. That's what big couple night. Keep on 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 night.
Really good physical damage for super cheap cost. I also had Fuki Soul Core for its animal bonus on electrified enemies, plus its Soul Core attack is a good range option. Ryomen is immune to fire and water, so I would use Beetle Power and Poison Shurikens to get poison off for the tick damage. To help with getting purity off, I also brought Purification Talismans. With being able to keep Ryomen slowed down, plus constantly purified and getting some confusions off, the double-faced bastard didn't stand a chance on round 11. With Ryomen defeated, I thought now would be a good time to allow Mystic Arts. So I went beat every dojo mission I could for those. For Axe, I went with Intensity. For Odachi, it was Subtle Blade. For Fist, it was Unbound. For Tonfas, it was Apocalypse. For Switchblade, it was Wildfire Flux. Ninjutsu was Concealment, and Magic was Awakening. Fun fact, I didn't realize until the end of the second DLC that I never set Ninjutsu Mystic Art or Magic Mystic Art. Shocker to none who have watched any of my previous videos. After getting my Mystic Arts, it was time for Toshi, who was supposed to be an easy first try with the Tonfas, but I got carried away and ran out of ki to get comboed to death. Round 2, on the other hand, I was the one doing the comboing with my Water Tonfas and Lightning Familiars. It wasn't a hard second try win. Now it's time for everyone's favorite boss, Shibata, who I had a pretty decent first go at with my Switchblade Water build. After dying, I realized I could have my third yokai ability since I did beat Ryomen, so I added Yatsu Soul Core in for some extra melee damage on poison enemies, which helped out a bit, and surprisingly, I only died 6 times to Shibata. For those who haven't seen my other 2 runs, you would know that is a massive improvement. The trick for this fight was not using the Switchblade, but using the axe. With Shibata being fairly slow, I could utilize the axe's heavy-hitting prowess. To make Shibata even slower, I would use the Lightning Familiar in combination with the Caltrops for reduced movement, making Shibata as fast as a turtle at this point. With my axe having purity and having the Water Maelstrom ability, I was able to keep Shibata saturated and purified throughout the entire fight, making grapples easy to get off while having him saturated for the 20% melee damage on top of my saturation bonuses, allow me to just take chunks of his health bar off. Adding on to this, I would make sure to get poison off to help with damage. 2 major things that helped in this fight was learning I could just run around most of his attacks for back attacks, and that when he does his spinning hatchet attack, you can dash in as a spread out to get free hits in, leading to a chill 7th try victory. With Shibata defeated, I upgrade my armor and weapons a bit and take on the next main mission with a level recommendation of 585. By the end of this mission, I was only level 517, which might be normal for an NG plus 4 playthrough. I don't know, let me know down in the comments if this is normal or not. But, moving on to the main event of this mission, fighting our dear friend Tokichiro, who's human, after all, so he shouldn't be much trouble with the Tonfa. Did this bitch just counter me? Oh, apparently he will just constantly counter you in this fight. The bastard killed me this way 5 times. I ended up having to hop onto my Switchblade because for some reason he wouldn't counter me when using that weapon. I'm going to be honest here and admit I just spammed the shit out of Cyclone while having my Lightning Familiar up and using Water Maelstrom to get saturation off. If I got lucky, I could pin Tokichiro in a corner for a bit where I would throw Caltrops on him to slow him down even more, which I have now dubbed this tactic the Spinning Turtle Technique. Master Roshi would be so proud of me. While on the subject of turtles, I also kicked Turtle Bro's butts with my flaming fist and yellow balls in his face. To finish the fight up, I used Ryomen's Soul Core spin attack to add another spin to win in the books. Right after this was the Gimmick Tree boss who got me on the first round since I forgot to switch to Hyogishin for the brute form counter. I fixed this mistake in round 2, and to beat this guy I just had to use the axe and the Flaming Familiar to break the crystals to the point of grappling him 3 times for the win. At this point I thought I could handle a harder scroll mission which had the counter yokai tactics, which is a special effect that allows you to deal more damage to yokai. So, seeing that, I jumped straight into it. To just get my ass handed by one of the toughest bosses in the game, but come to find out after you beat Yoshitsune, Yorinetsu comes out, who is probably the hardest human fights in the entire game. Yes, I am aware that the scroll's description, it tells you who you're going to fight, I just didn't read it. As y'all could guess, I will have to come back to this mission later. Instead of continuing that hellish fight, I rushed over to Shuten Doji. I was actually so much in a rush, I forgot to switch off my Fire Familiar for my Lightning Familiar. But come to find out, I didn't need it. Really, Shuten isn't any different than his normal fight, besides he has this multi-slam attack that he likes to do from time to time. I just focused on using my Switchblade for applying saturation, and then switching to my axe for big damage from the saturation bonus. Now, I did get a bit cocky near the end, almost dropping the ball, but I kept my composure to pull out the first try, with a spin to win at the end for the icing on the cake. After shooting, it was time for the Golden Castle mission with a level recommendation of 597. For those who have never done this mission, you get to refight old bosses like Anira and Yatsu. Lucky for me, after the Shuten fights, I got some White Lotus fists that had imbued purity on them, allowing me to get revenge on both of these fuckers for the shit they put me through the first half of this run. After those 2 satisfying victories, I leveled myself up to 529, and for those who have not caught on, I am just going for a balanced build for this run since I'm trying to use every option available to win. With that said, it's time for my least favorite boss in the game, Lady Asakabi. I didn't enjoy this fight in NG, I really don't like it in NG+. The boss was already annoying to try and hit since the tentacles stay away at a distance, but now the other tentacles are on crack, sending projectiles more often than usual. Like, I don't mind chaotic fights, but this one just wasn't fun when 90% of the attacks are thrown at you from coming off screen, which can be done properly in an action game like Ninja Gaiden, but here it just really doesn't work. So I ended up dying 4 times. The trick I found to end this fight was when I get Lady Asakabi down for the 3rd time was to apply the Lightning Familiar and use Heaven and Earth with my Holy Axe, and then use Yatsu to come out, which should deal multiple hits to her body since the snake will deal damage while constantly going through her eyeball, leading to a quick win. Meaning it's time for round 2 with Tokichiro, but this time he's in his demon form and this mofo was not pulling his punches. He had no issues killing me 5 times. The most heartbreaking one was on my 3rd attempt with only a few good hits away from winning to just drop the ball. That one really hurt. What I ended up having to do is switch to old reliable Firefly Adachi to get the job done. Even though Toki is a yokai now, he can still be stunned by most big weapon attacks. Another important lesson I learned was to include yokai skills in with my weapon combo, because when you use a yokai ability, you will regain ki back while it's being used, allowing me to restart or continue my weapon combo. Towards the end of the fight, I switched to my axe for some bigger hits to his HP bar, with adding Yatsu to the end of my combos to get the win. Unfortunately, I'm not done yet, because Mr. Madara Wannabe is up next. Yeah, with this dude, Shadow Clones, plus for the fact you have to kill him twice, and his 2nd HP bar is not small either, I ended up losing 6 times. The trick for this fight was switching to my White Lotus Fist and using Kasha's Soul Core ability. The reason for Kasha here is that her Soul Core is a fiery Beyblade that can apply Scorch. On top of this, it has the special effect Life Drain, which means every time it hits an enemy, I will gain health back, essentially giving me another heal and another source to apply burn. The reason for the fist is so that I can pressure Koji non-stop. By staying on top of Koji, I could keep him from constantly summoning things, plus I could keep my fist stacked up, allowing me to deal major HP damage to him. So with combining Kasha with my unrelenting fist, I found my key to success for the rest of this run, but I won't realize that just yet. Right after this fight, William shows up and he put up a really good fight, probably the most fun human fight in the game, but sadly he was no match for my developing fist skills. With the final base game boss up next, I figured it was time for a rematch with Yoshitsune and Yorimitsu, where I went with my new main fist weapon, the Tsuchigumo Clawed Fist. These fist weapons are corrupted, and for those who do not know, when you corrupt an enemy, you gain ki back upon hitting them, which is perfect for fists. To add on to this, corruption also makes yokai take more damage. Now, what is the difference between claws and normal fists is that claws do more HP damage, whereas fists deal more ki damage, making it pretty easy for me this time around to beat two of the hardest bosses in the game back to back, earning me my new scroll, which might have made me too busted due to the counter yokai tactics because I was able to beat Otakimaru on my first try. Granted, I did get beat up a bit, but with using Kasha, my White Lotus Fist for big ki damage, and Electric Familiar, I won this fight so fast that I didn't even notice the difference between Otakimaru NG moveset and his NG Plus moveset, which, funny enough, happens with the rest of the bosses besides one. After this fight, I got to level 539, which had me ready to try the Underworld. The Underworld is a multi-floor dungeon with up to 138 floors to conquer. This can only be accessed upon entering NG plus 4. In the Underworld, you can get gear up to level 200 with the highest sub-level of 120. Here is where the real challenge of Nioh comes into play because most of the basic enemies here were harder than most of the boss fights. If you're able to conquer some of these floors before the main boss fight, you can obtain buffs for this floor, which contain defense buff, attack buff, luck buff, and uncommon aid. I was a fool on the third floor thinking I didn't need the attack buff and found out the hard way that I was going to need it. Even after getting all the buffs, I still died over 20 times trying to beat the souped up lightning god. But through pure hard-headedness, I was able to punch my way to victory. Which just has me terrified that this was only the third floor boss. I can't even imagine what floor 100s would be like. But after getting some new buffed up gear, I was ready to slaughter the DLC bosses, which I practically did. Binky, the mysterious warrior monk, couldn't handle the power of my non-stop fist pressure that he barely even made me heal, allowing for an easy first try. The stupid tentacle boss who normally beats me up, and should have with me making the mistake of bringing my lightning familiar when he has high defense to lightning, I was still able to win on the first try with my combo of fist, axe, and kasha for big damage. Then, the even more surprising first try was Yoshitsune, which could have been due to me fighting his scroll fight a few times, but I think the real reason is figuring out that you can block his first attack and then just dodge behind him to get back attacks in. On top of this, knowing that I could easily counter his jump burst attack with my phantom form, allowing me to use my fist at will on him for the win. After this fight was Yorimitsu, who decided to end my win streak, and I'm not surprised, she is a very hard fight, especially in NG+, where she will spam grab attacks and her multi-flying slash attacks at you. But if you can pressure her non-stop with the fists and yokai abilities, you can actually beat her so fast she never goes into her second phase. Then there was the spider boss who barely lasted 2 minutes against me. I don't know if I just gotten better or my armor is just too OP at this point. Oh, hello, White Tiger. Oh, dear God. So someone at Team Ninja thought it would be fun to have the White Tiger constantly spam his spin attack that will either instantly kill me or break my stance since it does multiple hits. Fun fact, the only way to dodge this was by dodging backwards, but I was so hard-headed on staying on top of bosses that I ended up dying 20 times to him. I guess that answers the skill question. I'll be honest, I just kept throwing myself at White Tiger until I won. I never actually developed a strategy for him, but I did finally realize that my magic casting felt way too slow for being beefed up by the Mystic Art. That I finally checked and realized I never said it. I wonder how many fights could have been easier if I hadn't made this crucial mistake. Well, never mind. Doman killed me in a matter of seconds, so it probably wouldn't have changed anything. But, as you can see in attempt 2, my magic is instantly casted, which is really nice to see. I ended up dying 4 times here because I forgot to put the Lightning Stop Talisman on. But, once having it on and showing Doman how broken Fist can be, he went down shortly after. The craziest part is that I was able to beat the Lightning God boss that comes right after Doman on my first try, which is 100% thanks to fighting its underworld form because that one was 100 times harder than this one. With beating the second DLC meant I could fight Ren Hayabusa, and shockingly enough, I kicked his ass on my first try. No wonder why your great-great-great-grandson gets his ass handed to him by a damn skinny emo boy. At the end of the fight, I got the Azuna drop, the Umbral Scroll, and the Flame Dragon Scroll. So I decided to fight Ren again, and well, I'll let the fight explain itself.
Someone invite. What?
Explain itself. Yep, I made the Hayabusa clan my bitch. Which means we just have the final DLC to conquer, except Otakimaru wanted revenge for the first try and kicked my booty hole 5 times. Also, could someone explain to me what Umbral Scroll is good for? Like, every time I use it, it doesn't seem that good, but I feel like that's more of a user error than anything. Either way, the success to my victory here was making sure to keep confusion on Otakimaru, as long as I could while keeping high stacks of fists for damage, leading me to win on my 6th attempt. After Otakimaru, it's time for everybody's favorite big-breasted yokai, Tate Ibashi, and of course I let her beat me on the first try because I am a gentleman after all. But on round 2, I was smacking that booty like Donkey Kong smacking some bongos. After winning, I obtained the Sohaya Spirit Guardian, which has the amazing special effect of nullifying confusion, which is perfect for the next boss, Nightmare Bringer, who likes to apply confusion on you all the time. This fight was such a bummer for me. I was doing so well in my first attempt and I was feeling like a badass, but I made the fatal mistake of trying to play it too fast that I forgot you can actually cancel your heal if you use a yokai skill too soon, and ended up dying in the process because of it. After that, I just couldn't get into the groove of the fight again with the fist, so I switched back to the weapon that started this run off, the axe. And there's no poeticer way to finish this run off. With that said, here's the last minute of the fight. Enjoy. My god, this run was insane. Insanely fun, that is. This is the most fun I have had with a challenge run since doing the Kazan challenge runs. Also, this goes to show everyone you don't need a broken build or be a god tier player to beat NG plus 4. As long as you use all the tools at your disposal, you can beat this game on the highest NG scaling with no issues. With all that said, if you enjoyed this video and would like to see more like it, hit that subscribe button. At this time, I would also like to thank my channel supporters. If you too would like to support the channel or have your name in the video, you can click the Patreon link in the description or click the YouTube join button. I also from time to time stream my runs, so you can catch me streaming on YouTube or over on Twitch at Arcane Gaming.
I am achievement locked in Final Fantasy XIV. Every 100 achievement points I earn goes towards unlocking a new area, with the goal of unlocking every single area in Eorzea and beyond. We've just spent over 30 hours in Central Shroud, killing enemies, doing fates, getting 100 achievement points, all to unlock all of Gridania. So, let's go in, shall we? Oh, it feels so good to be somewhere new. I've been stuck in the Central Road for so long. Where's the Montret? Hi! Here's your moldy eel pie. Do I have the resolve to wield a lance? Damn, I'm not sure. Maybe if I kill 10,000 more enemies, I'll be sure. Yeah, definitely. Anyway, yes, after all this time we have access to our job quests. As soon as we complete these, the whole world opens up to us. And thankfully, since we chose Lancer as our starting class, all the job quests take place in the Central Shroud and Gridania. So we don't have to unlock any other areas before we unlock class swapping. But before we do that, why don't we talk to this guy? Jonathas. For every 50 achievement points we get a certificate, which we can spend here. He doesn't sell crazy stuff, some minions, mounts, orchestrions. Not too helpful. But I bought an orchestrion for now to help towards the achievements. There are a bunch of quests available to us now. So, let's get them done and attune to the Aetherites. Okay, finally, I can teleport straight to the gates. It is very important, very, very important that I never touch this button, or I'll destroy the run. Hello, Mother. I have done the quest. Are you proud of me? I cannot believe that I am being asked to kill these level 1 enemies again. Like, have they not been through enough? Oh, there we go. Storyteller 2. Fairy quest done. Only one more achievement left to do with quests, and that's to do 100 of them. Alright, let's finally do these Lancer quests. Yeah, I'm not surprised I'm not affected by you. I faced off against much worse. Died, but still faced off against it. Alright, let's get a rock. It's fake, get a real rock, and bam! I can unlock other classes. Gatherers and Crafters. Let's start by unlocking the battle classes, Conjurer and Archer. These won't get us many achievements right now, only the leveling ones, but it's still good to get started. Thankfully, we now have the hunting log, which means there's at least a couple of enemies we can hunt down for XP. We won't be able to complete Tier 1 because half the enemies are in the North Shroud and the East Shroud, but I'll take any XP I can get. And I haven't done the MXQ quest yet either, so we can level these classes with the MXQ, which is also a lovely chunk of XP. Is that? It's a corpse. Conjurer, I don't have res until level 12. Damn it. Can't get that achievement yet. Level 10 Archer, let's go. And that's level 10 Conjurer as well. I'll probably keep leveling a bit more since the MSQ gives good XP, so I might as well put into these classes rather than Lancer. But I'm not getting to level 20 anytime soon. I've had enough of Fates in Hall of the Novice for now. They've summoned a golem to take us down. I can't dodge his attack. Oh, it does 8 damage. I swear the imps in this area do more. That's really pathetic. Anyway, with that golem killed, we are now famous. As a reward, they give us an in-room and leaves. We have leaves. Not only that, but we have guild tests too, both of which have a crazy amount of achievements. Now, it was super important I unlocked leaves as soon as possible, because you only get 6 leave allowances every single day, and they don't start accumulating until you've actually unlocked them. All of these achievements are entirely time-based, so the earlier we start accumulating, the better. So now, I'll get 6 leaves a day. And with our first leave done, our next achievement, on the payroll of 1. Very hard achievement there. Back to MSQ time, kill some Quigger, deliver some messages, save a Chocobo egg, realize that I'm too low level to accept the MSQ anymore, so I have to do Fates again. Joy. Just a couple though. I'm not doing 300 or anything. Now we can save a tree, kill yet another incredibly easy summon, faint at a party, and now I'm an envoy. Which is great, especially for someone that cannot travel to Limsa yet. So I think the next goal is pretty obvious, right? Get 200 achievement points to unlock Limsa Lominsa Upper Decks. We're already a quarter of the way there, and there's still so much that we can do. There are no more job quests that we can do for any of our battle quests right now. All require me to either go to the East or North Shroud, which are not unlocked. Though, I probably should get my healer some semblance of gear. There we go. Anyway, we need a new source of achievements, so let's pick guild tests. Guild tests are instance content you take on with a party of 4, for the most part, and are kinda used as tutorials in a way, but the power creep has made them completely arbitrary. This first one is intended for you to use ranged attacks so you don't get overwhelmed by enemies, but they deal no damage. The second one is intended to teach you to deal with ads as they spawn, but ignoring them and killing the boss in 20 seconds is significantly more effective, and so on. Regardless, they have some use. The first time you do a guild test, you get a reward with a decent amount of guild NXP, and this goes up the higher level the guild test. Furthermore, you can get these rewards again, one for every battle class you have unlocked. So it's a very nice little source of guild early on, and of course, achievement points. Guild tests have 2 routes to achievements. There are 3 achievements for completing unique guild tests, of which there are 14 in total, and there's an achievement line for completing total guild tests, which can go up to 200. Let's get them done, right? Oh, and we're not counting these as unlocking areas. They may take place in different places in Eorzea, but they don't fill out the map. And they don't give the Mapping the Realm achievement, so it's not like I'm really there. And that's 3 unique guild tests done, and that's 5 total guild tests done. Thankfully, our Lancer is such a high level that I can access higher level ones as well. So we get to do a poison one, we focus on the boss, we get to do a red belly one, where we focus down the boss, we get to do a sylph one, where we focus down the boss, and the gobby one, where we can't get to the boss and actually have to deal with the ads. And that gave us 10 guild tests done, 7 unique guild tests done, and 10 commendations. But that gave me 0 achievement points. Really treating me here. Now, we're not going to be able to get the next unique guild test achievement until we have a level 40 class. But we can still grind out more money, more XP, and most importantly, these achievements. Now we got Lancer level 32! Heck yeah! Crazy stuff. The last 2 guild tests I have access to, I have to kill a boss and kill a boss, while ignoring all the mechanics. It's great, but this is the first time that I've entered content that is actually high enough level for having a job. You're supposed to unlock your job quest level 30, and the later level your dungeon or instances compared to that, the more annoyed people are going to be. Since you're purposely removing actions that would have helped you deal more damage, which means you're just weaker for the sake of being weaker. Now, I'm going to avoid putting myself into situations like that, since I don't want to be a liability for my team, and... Odin has been sighted in the Shroud. LFG, let's do this. Okay, blend in. I'm just a little sprout. Wanting that sweet Odin achievement. Oh my god, it's tiny. I thought Odin was meant to be massive. Alright, we're going and get in there. Get a hit. There we go. We got a hit. I still don't have a ranged attack, so I'm just gonna, I don't know, hit it up close. Nope. Get out of there right now. I've done plenty of damage, right? I can just stay away now. Oh no, it's going after DPS now. Why did I not go as Conjurer? I could have gotten some red achievements from this. I mean, my Conjurer's level 15, but still. He's coming! And he's dead. Why won't the things provoke? It's still killing DPS. Oh my god, I'm so glad I had a shield there. I was so screwed. Oh, well, I'm still dead. Okay, well, I tried my best. Whee! And dead again. Guys, you do not have to raise me if you don't want to. I'm happy just to lie here as well. I think I'm just gonna hide from now on. I think that's for the best. What? How did that hit me? No, I dodged that. I so dodged that. No, you don't have to. Thanks for the res. There I go again. I'm really helpful, guys. I'm really helpful. Okay, this time for real, we're just gonna hide here and wait until he casts his final attack. Okay, go, kill it. I am here. I'm here to kill Odin. Yes! Got it. We got the achievement. Let's go. We killed Odin. I have defeated Odin.
Oh my
gosh! I have defeated Odin. Alright, home time. Well, with Odin dead, we're halfway to unlocking Linza. So what better way to celebrate than unlocking some more classes? Botanist. Botanist has access to a multitude of achievements. You get achievements for gathering in certain areas, for gathering unique items, for leveling up, for doing leaves, and for getting Gatherer's Boon, which is where you gather 2 items instead of 1. There's not too many we can get as a botanist right now, but damn, there are some easy ones. A quick 10 minutes of grinding should do it. It would appear I don't have any trousers for a botanist. Just don't look, okay? Ah, there we go. I've gathered 20 items in the Black Shroud. Crazy stuff. And that's level 10 as well. Awesome. Okay, so getting to level 20 is actually taking longer than I thought. I guess it doesn't help that I can't really get Gatherer's Boon for more XP since my gear is so bad. I mean, I guess I can just have my leaves on something, right? Should I spend them on botany? Sure, why not? Let's do 5 botany leaves. I'm sure you know what leaf quests are, but if you don't, it's basically just a quest that uses a leaf allowance to do. It gives you XP, money, and sometimes items in return. There are ones for your battle classes where you have to kill things, there's one for your crafters where you need to deliver items, and then there's gatherers. So yeah, exciting stuff. Anyway, they are a great source of XP, so I enjoyed my 5 lead quests. There's level 20, and there's 5 unique botany leads quests done. And a botanist doesn't really have many easy achievements left for me. This one is impossible right now, and I don't need to gather 300 items just yet, so I'll wait for now. So why don't I move on to what you've all been waiting for? Not guild tests, not fates, not leaves. It's learning a new dance, obviously. After that, I guess I can start crafting, which is the ultimate source of achievements. Every single crafter is an absolute goldmine for achievement points, and I intend to run it dry. Similar to Gatherers, you get achievements for crafting items, crafting unique items, leveling up, crafting high quality items, and doing leaves. Most of these are completely unrealistic right now, but still, a good amount are obtainable. So, let's unlock Carpenter and Leatherworker, and get to work. Oh my god, I have 1,819 animal skin? That's a lot of dead squirrels. Right now we're stuck on low-level crafting hell. We can't do anything else other than just click this one button. But now we're level 4. We can make things high quality. High quality items are essential. I intend on making everything high quality. And I mean everything. They give significantly more XP per craft. If you can wear it, you gain materia faster, and there's a dreadful achievement to craft 10,000 high quality items per class. That's 8,000 high quality items across all of the crafting jobs. So I'd like to start chipping away at that as early as possible, because that's going to take a while. But yeah, crafting is actually a great way to spirit bond your gear. Since I don't have any good crafting gear at the moment, I'm just spirit bonding low-level jewelry over time and filling my inventory with even more spirit bonded items. I won't get too into how it works until we're actually dealing with materia, just know that I'm passively working on it. And that's Leatherworker level 10. 20 more achievement points to go. And with all the animal skin, it wasn't hard to make a bunch of low-level Leatherworker items. So yeah, I'm just working my way down this list, crafting every single item. Luckily, they give you all the materials to craft every item up level 15, and it's super cheap. I can just buy everything I need and craft every single item up to level 15. So, let's go! Oh, double whammy! Leatherworker level 20 and 100 high quality items. And if we could just make a couple higher level items, then I made that Leatherworker. Let's go! That's 40 unique items, and more importantly, 200 achievement points. We can go to Linza, but we're not doing it. Why would we? I just got 25 achievement points from Leatherworker for like an hour or two of work. It'd be criminal to not do the same with Carpenter. Damn, don't I look snazzy. Crafting level 20, 30 unique crafts, and 50 level 1 to 10 items. That's 220 achievement points before even going to Linza. I'm not an eye for detail yet, since Carpenter makes less items than Leatherworker, so I'll just get that naturally as I do crafting for other classes as well. And while I was crafting, I was queued up for guild tests on the side. So we're going to Linza rich, with 50,000 gil in our pocket. The Garlands are also up to something as well, but we don't need to worry about them. I'm sure they'll just be patient and wait for us. Ah, here we are. A new city, a new area, a new unlock. Now, we have to be very careful. When we came in, the airship said that we were on Limsa Lominsa upper decks. So, we've only unlocked Limsa Lominsa upper decks, not the entirety of Linza, but not the lower decks. If you click the wrong button on this lift, the run is over. The Drowning Wedge, not Bulwark Hall. I plan to unlock lower decks once I get 300 achievement points, but for now, don't touch it. And luckily I didn't. Here we are. Look at all those quests, all those blue quests, all the aetherytes to attune to. But what I want first is a new battle class, Marauder. But this is going to be a lot more annoying to level up than Archer and Conjurer. Not only do I not have the MSQ quests to level up, I can't do any job quests or hunting log either, since I don't have access to any areas in Lanasha. I can do the low-level quests available in Limsa, except I can't do most of them, since they're all asking me to go to lower decks or into Lanasha. But we can show a disappointment for at least one quest. Well, there's only one place we can level, right? The good old reliable Central Shroud. Well, I guess the ladybugs are on the hunting log at least. Unfortunately, it's going to be fates on the menu for most of the leveling here, unless we pull out a secret technique, Chain Bonus. If you kill enemies that are equal or higher level than you, you will start to accumulate Chain Bonus, which gives you more XP for every enemy you've killed within a certain time, reducing the time between each kill. We've also got a background feature called Armory Bonus. This increases the amount of XP you get from enemies and fates by 100%, if your class is below the level of your highest level class. In my case, that's my level 32 Lancer, which I'm certainly lower level than. This is multiplicative to Heat Battle FC buff and Azima's Earrings, resulting in a total of plus 183% XP without Chain Bonus. But with Chain Bonus, you can bring that up to plus 293% XP per enemy. So a couple of fates down and a good amount of enemies in between gets Marauder to level 10. Only took like 10 minutes. Now, to get back to Limsa, I have to use the airship every single time. Since the big aetheryte is on the lower decks, which is super annoying, but at least it's free while the MSQ quest is still active. The great thing about having Marauder level 10 is now I have a healer, a tank, and a DPS class, which means I can do guild test roulette and get a very, very small amount of extra rewards. But I'll take any heal and XP I can get. So, where were we at? 10 guild tests? Why don't we bring that up a bit, shall we? So that is 100 guild tests done, adding a total of 25 achievement points. That took a while. I'm not going for the big 200 right now though. I have other achievements I can get right now, and I might as well save a couple for when I unlock the other battle classes, since I'll be doing them for the guild rewards anyway. I got 83 commendations for the grind as well, plus the one commendation per guild test isn't great, especially since I was a tank or a healer for most of them. If only I was a cute cat girl, I could have gotten thousands. Regardless, I got a minion out of it, and a brand new title, The Last Resort. I am now officially no longer the heart of the party. Would you look at the time? We have 50 achievement points to get, and we've been going for over 20 minutes. We can't finish this video without unlocking Limbs Limits of lower decks, right? Well, we do have 3 new crafters. It would be wrong of me not to use them. And use them I did. Starting with Colnarian. Colnarian is the outcast of the crafters. It hardly makes any items that other crafters use, and it hardly uses any items that other crafters use. While all the other crafters rely on each other to craft everything, Colnarian is all alone. filling up your inventory with useless little ingredients and items that make like 1 or 2 items each. It is the ultimate class if you just want to waste inventory space. Maybe aside from Fisher. And if you try and level up this class with all the other crafters at the same time, your inventory is going to beg for mercy. We can't even craft a level 5 Rolling Berry Ice because for some reason it needs a level 43 item to do it. So why not leave achievements out of the way? No more culinary for me right now. I didn't get the 100 high quality crafts on this one either. Just like Carpenter, I'll get that naturally over time. And now all that's left are the 2 twins. Blacksmith and Armorer. You know what achievements we're getting at this point. You don't need me to go through it again. Alright, there we go. Level 20 Blacksmith and Armorer, 100 high quality items and bow, 50 low level items crafted, and a bunch of unique items crafted. I even got the 1000 high quality Carpenter items while I was doing it, since they both need a decent amount of lumber to make their items.
Really?
And while I was doing that, I had horrible inventory issues because my inventory is over half filled with spirit bond stuff I can't extract yet. I've put some of them back into my armor chest for now, as long as I don't wear it by accident. And I was queued for guild pass pretty much the entire time I was doing those crafts as well, which helped towards the 100 guild pass total that we got. It's just more efficient that way, since I have to actually wait in queue, so even if it pops pretty instantly, I can still craft at least one item in between each run. But we got it done. That is 325 achievement points, which is well over the amount we need to unlock the lower decks. So, why don't we unlock it? So, there's only one thing to do here now. And of course, that is the AFK in Limsa until the next video. Just wanted to thank you all for all the support in the last video, and for the 1000 subscribers, I really appreciate it. I know this one probably wasn't as exciting because it was literally just low level crafting, but you know, we make do. But yeah, that was a heck of a lot of achievements done today. I believe that's 44 achievements in total there. So that's pretty crazy. And I think my estimated playtime is around 53 hours now. So yeah, it's getting up there. But thank you for watching, and hope to see you in the next one.
Not interested. What? Let me go out in the garage and check.
the same result. Listen, Windows is writing files constantly for updates, logs, settings. You cut the power. Whatever was mid-write just collapse. But I have an SSD. It doesn't matter. The drive is fine, but the files on it aren't. Listen, I've been doing this for years, and my PC is fine.
I need your need to kill me.
You've been getting lucky for years. Oh, it's still faster. Do you know you can just tap the power button? What? Yeah, tap it. One tap. Windows will shut down normally. You don't even have to click anything. That's a thing? That's been a thing forever. You've just been hard resetting like a psychopath. And you could just holding is for when your PC's frozen. That's it. So I invented nothing. You invented data corruption. Hey man, I figured out the fastest way to shut down your PC. This is gonna be good. Yeah, you just hold down the power button. It's instant.
What? What, Logan? The Monster House music. Monster House.
Don't you worry, I have been doing my fair share of stealing. I've been stealing I've been like planning heists in certain dungeons where Kecleon spawns in on the last floor of a dungeon with rainbow colored TMs. Those are the ones with infinite use.
And you've gotten away with it?
I mean, it's pretty easy. All you do is plan out your route. Take like 21 warp wands, 21 petrify wands. Take some reviver seeds. Don't revive anybody. Keep to yourself. Get if you have wand expert, that would be fantastic. If you don't, it would be not a problem. And just take it one turn at a time. One step at a time. I will say, it's a lot
What?
I will say it's a lot easier to do heists in Super Mystery Dungeon than it is to do heists in any other Mystery Dungeon game. Unless you have the stats for it. Because of the wand system. You might be able to get away with doing it in Rescue Team DX though. Because they also inputted wands in that game. But it depends on I don't remember what wands they put in that one from Super.
Gabby! Eating my cheese.
station alert has arrived.
Oops. Oh well. Transit morning. I'm just gonna go to sleep. I don't know nothing else on. And let me sleep again. Oh, hello. Hello, Travis. I don't want to eat that void egg. Oh, it's Friday. What are you doing? Oh yeah, Leo ponders the big question too. Like, will I find more walnuts on the beach or in the volcano? Life complicated. Arima? Tell me about the place you come from. Your home? I know kind of walnuts, but Leo. Mm. What? What? Really? Willie! I'm pondering life's big question too, like where the fudge is my friend? And I just found a mystery box. Mm. Hi, this is Linus. Mm. Mm. Hello, Leo. My name's Linus. Mm. Is it ready yet? Not yet. Good answer, Leo. Come on, lad. I need to go read the mod page. Okay. Oh. this afternoon. Mm. No, okay, okay, restart.
the jet pump. Plastic water bottle method actually pulled a lot of gunk out of these jets. Now just included it into the water and clear. Now it's time for the final test. Let's get this tub cleaned out. What we're doing next is we're just going to run a cycle with the jet pump. I'm going to be using this cleaner right here. You guys suggested it down in the comments. Used it once before, but we're going to use it one more time just because I've heard amazing things about it. I'm going to use the hottest water that I could from the faucet. But now I'm going to turn these jets on and let them run for about an hour. 20 minutes in, I could already use to use some of the gunk. I left and gave it another 40 minutes and then came back to see this. As you can see, it pulled a whole lot more out. I'm getting really close to it being clean. I'm guessing by using the plastic water bottle method, that gunk is the surface. I think at this point we've just decided that we're not going to use this tub with the jet pump because it just seems like a never-ending process. You know, it looks extremely literally.
Oh, you like all of them.
This is money. This is a cash bag. Is there elastic found here? This is
Didn't mean to get that to you, Leo. Why don't you just get tortilla shirt? And why did I spend money? No. No. I was being a nice friend and I considered giving Linus something. I didn't realize it was his birthday today. Hmm. Now I have Uncle. Uncle Biden. What am I doing? You're going. Blind is your uncle. Okay. Oh my gosh. Now I just have to sleep for 7 days. Oh. I have Clovis and I have Leo. Ah, because it works whether you're married or not.
First, I know. I am very fortunate. I want to question about where you
We just got our first order. It's going to be our hot roast beef and cheddar. So we're going to start with our game. Let's see, play as a scientist. Here are a few lunch scams you should know. Because in my opinion, if a brand scam has the good nature of a consumer, they should be publishing. First up, magnets. Magnets can't be clothes. We're not doing magnets. Detergent, no secret. The most you should be using is 2 tablespoons, which is barely going to get you to that first line. If you follow their instructions, you will click line for large doses. However, to be fair, it appears that some big brands are better than others. It's not the ozone issue. It's the ozone layer. I tested it. It performs terribly at 16. I actually have to update difficulty that they update misleading language on their website. That was a year ago, and you didn't. Shame on you. I hope you get sued. In my opinion, laundry detergent should spray on your desire to be friendly, but not delivering using only vinegar as long as vinegar is great as a pre-treatment and rinse product, but it will not remove the most common stains on your clothes. Most luxury detergents are worth it. They use advanced scents and methods and you should know that there is legality issues here. Really obvious scams can result in getting sued by the FTC as 2 brands in 1999. Here are a few lunch scams. Hey man, why do graphics cards have full ports but can't display on 4 monitors? You're using it wrong. Zach, I'm not that dumb. The cable goes in the GPU. It's not right. I think you mean rough. Most people don't have rocket surgery. Hey, if you were on fire and I had a glass of water, I would drink it. Look, GPUs have display controllers for each port, like Xbox controllers. Stay with me. Single, single, single. Each one has a maximum bandwidth. Where? Whoa, what's happening? I didn't take my ADHD meds, and this is incredible. You better? I mean, if you're running basic monitors, they fit in the bandwidth. What? It uses more bandwidth. Bingo was his name. GPUs have displays for compression to help with the standard. It's on. Everything but the 5090 has trouble with more than 2. So if I run 4 monitors, a 5090 guarantees it, and other 50 series cards are gamble, what's next? I'm gonna say subscribe for more tech tips. Subscribe? I wasn't. Sometimes I wasn't. You're already subscribed. Hey man. Hey dude. I think I'm gonna get the Nintendo Switch 2. Oh, that's awesome. I haven't decided if I want it. $450 is really priced.
Yeah, that's fair. The console is way too overpriced, but I'm gonna get one anyway. Because it's Nintendo. I don't want to miss out on this.
That exact behavior is the reason that Nintendo is charging these prices.
What do you mean?
If you truly think the Nintendo Switch 2 is too expensive, you shouldn't buy it. You should go with your wallet.
I don't know, man. I just get so nostalgic for Nintendo. I do too. Nintendo knows their audience who grew up with their games are now adults, which is why they remade the trailer with Full Run from 1991. Which, those are some good points. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to pre-order the Switch 2. Wait, what? You just lectured me during this entire video about not getting the Switch 2, okay? But what other console lets me beat Donkey Kong's chest by shaking Joy-Cons? None of them? Exactly. Hey, dude, I think I'm going to get the Switch 2.
The only reason Muzan kept Yoko around was because his pottery and art sold for a lot of money. Okay, but my question is, who did Muzan put in charge of facilitating that transaction? Because it can't be Yoko, because Yoko looks like this. Personally, if you ask me, I think it's Doma and Akata. Just imagine the two of them made at night having to sell pottery together. I don't know what terrible crimes I committed in the past life that has caused me to do something yet again, but I want you to know that I hate you.
What would you like to know?
Know what?
What terrible things you did in the past life to deserve this?
Wait a minute, you know about my past?
Oh, for a second, we have customer. Come up! Like Daddy making a sale. Now tell me, were you looking to decorate your living room?
Well, I mean, currently I'm just browsing.
Oh, of course not. Please, take your time.
What the hell are you doing?
Call the customer service voice. You never heard of it?
I wouldn't know.
Alright, your mysterious backstory. Basically, just when you pitch your voice up a little bit and put them at ease. Kind of like soothing a baby.
Okay, but you sound like that most of the time.
Not
Because most of the time I'm talking to you. What's that supposed to mean? Well, nothing. Just that you're my baby. I swear to God, if they don't buy that base, I'm gonna beat you to death with it. Well, it's gonna come out of your commission. The only reason Muzan kept Gyoko around was because his pottery and art sold for a lot of money. Okay, but my question is, who did Muzan put in charge of facilitating that transaction? Because it can't be Gyoko, because Gyoko looks like this. Personally, if you ask me, I think it's still that obvious. Just imagine the two of them out late at night having to sell pottery together.
So I feel like I might use toilet paper kind of weird, and I'm dying to know if I'm the only one. First of all, if you go into any of the bathrooms in the house, you notice that none of the toilet paper rolls are actually mounted on the dispenser. They're just sitting on top of it. This because I used to have a cat that was bad at and unroll all my TV, so I stopped mounting them. Now I just grab the roll when I'm ready to use it, and I wrap it around my hand like this. It's like the beginning steps of turning myself into a mummy. But I don't just wipe like that because that would be barbaric and weird. What I do is, I take it off my hand, then I pinch it between my index and middle finger so it's wiping. There's no risk of slippage because if it slipped out of my hand, then I'd just be wiping with my hand, which would be bad. Now, I've heard that some people just wad it up after they get it off the roll, which seems heathenistic. And other people just take off a little bit and pat, 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 pat. How does that keep you clean? My system is sanitary, secure, stable, and so elegant you could call it origami for your orifice. But is it weird? So I feel like I might use toilet paper kind of weird, and I'm dying to know if I'm the only one. First of all, if you go into any of the bathrooms in the house, you notice that none of the toilet paper rolls are actually mounted on the dispenser. They're just sitting on top of it. This because I used to have a cat that was bad at and unroll all my TV, so I stopped mounting them. Now I just grab the roll when I'm ready to use it, and I wrap it around my hand like this. It's like the beginning steps of turning myself into a mummy. But I don't just wipe like that because that would be barbaric and weird. What I do is, I take it off my hand, then I pinch it between my index and middle finger so when I'm wiping, there's no risk of slippage because if it slipped out of my hand, then I'd just be wiping with my hand, which would be bad. Now, I've heard that some people just wad it up after they get it off the roll, which seems heathenistic. And other people just take off a little bit and pat, 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 pat. How does that keep you clean? My system is sanitary, secure, stable, and so elegant you could call it origami for your orifice. But is it weird? So I feel like I might use toilet paper kind of weird, and I'm dying to know if I'm the only one. First of all, if you go into any of the bathrooms in my house, you notice that...
Alright, actually, you are all set. It was a pleasure doing your makeup. It was a wonderful evening. Forget it. Well, you paid, and you've got your products to pay for, right? Is there something I missed? You forgot to take a photo for your Instagram. Sure, it's done. Here are some things I don't tolerate when it comes to cleaning as a professional house cleaner. Not because I'm being picky, but because these can actually damage surfaces and make cleaning harder in the long term. Number one, using toolable cleaners. Toolable cleaners are usually very acidic. While they might seem like it would help, they can actually break down grout, strip the sealer, cause discoloration, and weaken it over time. It can also be dangerous if someone follows up with another cleaner. Instead, for grout, use a steamer or a cleaner designed for grout, like the Zep Grout Cleaner. You can also use an alkaline cleaner that's meant for that surface. Number two, thinking vinegar fixes everything. Vinegar is acidic, and it definitely has its place, but it is not a universal cleaner. Using vinegar on natural stone or certain tile finishes can damage the surface or wear down the sealer. As a pro cleaner, I choose cleaners based on surface and the type of cleaner, not just because something's natural. Number three, mixing cleaners. Mixing products does not make cleaning perfect, and in some cases, it can be dangerous. Bleach and acid should never be combined, and even mixing different cleaners can cancel out their effectiveness. The pro method is simple. Clean first, rinse, and then disinfect immediately, one product at a time. And number four, using abrasive tools on the wrong surfaces, harsh scrub pads, rough brushes, powders, or even activators can scratch finishes. Those scratches actually more than dirty testing, while surfaces look dirty faster. Always start with the least aggressive method and work your way up only if you need to. This is why, as a professional house cleaner, I focus less on convenience and more on using the right products and tools for the job. Here are 4 things I don't tolerate when it comes to
Hey man, why do we monitor ours? Oh, you don't need them. It can really level up your setup. Explain. Computer board. It's PC pop. Listen, it's not just about aesthetics. It's about space.
You get to go fast, go. I'm slowly getting property away from it. Oh, yeah. Get out of that menu. What do you mean lost? I'm not lost. How much damage? Still, I will do it anyways because I'm in here. Oh my goodness. Hmm.
Why, oh why is it that when I look for an everyday wearable pirate dress made from a cute tartan fabric, I find none? But When I casually sail through the stormy seas of the internet, I land on not just one, but three. So let me style them for you, and you let me know which one I should keep. Let's do it. This beauty is dress number one. It's made from cotton, just like the other ones, and they're all from Fanciful Doll, of course. Okay, so this is dress one without styling. Now let's turn it into a Vivienne Westwood pirate number. We need a panier. Let's add a corset, but let's switch out the lace.
I just got in this 3DS XL, and it has some really weird issues. Not only is the shelf completely broken on the bottom, but it also has this really weird red dust underneath the screen lens that I cannot wipe off. Lucky for us, these are all pretty easy to repair, so we're going to get this thing fixed up today and looking almost as good as new. I thought, why not do something fun? So we're going to do this Pokemon Sun and Moon top and bottom shelf. And while we're at it, we might as well go ahead and swap out this old stick for a new one as well. To get access to the top screen so that we can get rid of all of that weird red dust, we just need to remove these 4 screws that are on the top of the shell. Then you can kind of just push and pop the top half of the shell right off. Then we need to move the speakers out of the way and we can start prying at the screen. Being careful to only remove the screen and not rip up any of the ribbon. And it was really stuck on there well. It definitely wasn't an aftermarket one. So I'm very confused how all this dust got under here in the first place, but it did come off pretty easy, so we can go ahead and lay the screen back down.
High-end makeup products versus their affordable goods. I see a lot of videos of people comparing high-end products to their goods. I don't think I'm doing the most important thing, and that is being America. So that is exactly where I get to. Starting with one size versus a pure store of a popular fiber from but see where I got in my opinion, next to that, solid silver just the exact same. Next we have 88 versus Maybelline. 88 we have two products, Brow Face and the Brow Pen. Maybelline has the Brow Gel and the Brow Pen in one. I am the biggest 88 eyebrow product fan, but we're going to see some more. Next up is CeraVe versus the Easy Blur Foundation is one of my favorite foundations to come out in the last 6 weeks. The cheek is a little bit dry set. The mixed blur is as close as you can get to a nude. The patch is almost exactly the same. And the price is wrong. That is a lot of ocelot. Concealer.
Over 25 years ago, my friend and I used to play Crash Bash together in co-op mode every single weekend for months. Our goal was to get 200% completion. It was a long and difficult journey full of highs and lows, and the only reason we eventually pulled it off was the level of teamwork we'd built up together. If there was a particular minigame I wasn't very good at, my friend picked up the slack and vice versa. I couldn't have done it without him. Or could I? Can you beat Crash Bash's co-op mode alone? Let's find out. Here are the rules. But first, did you know just how glitchy this game is? I realized it as a kid, but this game's code is made out of spaghetti. If I ever took the time to learn coding, this game's code might actually make some sense to me. That's why I'm glad to welcome back today's video sponsor, Boot.dev. Coding can be interesting, but let's face it, learning how to code is boring. Boot.dev knows this. So when they created an online tool to help teach coding, their priority was to make it fun. Now the learning process is treated like an RPG. You earn experience points and complete side quests as you go. The price is right too. All their courses are completely free to read and watch for games. A paid membership unlocks the fun RPG features and progress tracking. It's divided by the different coding languages, which includes Python, Go, JavaScript, and more. Each course is paced perfectly so that even newbies like me can understand everything I'm being tasked with. If I keep this up, maybe I could pursue a career in back-end development, which can earn you a salary of up to $100,000 a year nowadays. I just started learning Go for the first time. It's very satisfying when it clicks, and it doesn't take long for it to start falling into place. Soon I was writing my own lines of code from memory. But to get started, please have £20 a year and start your top mode with just one character. This means we cannot control our second character at all. Rule number 2, we will be aiming for the maximum completion of 201%. Rule number 3, glitches are fine, just no hassle. And finally, rule number 4, once we hit 201% completion, we win. We will be playing the NTSC version of the game, which matters a lot more than you might think, and it's not just because of the superior frame rate. I'll let you know when it's relevant. There are 5 floors with several minigames on each floor. In each minigame, we can earn a trophy, a gem, a crystal, a gold relic, and a platinum relic. The only input we can make on the second controller is to select a character right at the start. After that, the second controller will be unplugged. There are several differences between the characters and how they play in certain minigames. Usually, speedrunners would opt for the bigger characters like Tony Tiger or Co-op Pong, as they have the best advantage in the game overall. But I thought it would be more thematically appropriate if I played as Crash Bandicoot, and my player 2 was Neo Cortex. I'm only making the run harder for myself by doing this, so consider this an extra challenge. We name our save file Bashman and get started. We'll start with the trophies as they are the easiest. All we need to do is win a minigame 3 times before our opponent will win its trophy. The first game is Crash Ball, a simple game, just don't let the balls into your own goal. If any character lets 15 balls into their goal, they are eliminated. Cortex would help us out, but his doctor told him not to operate heavy machinery. The AI in the early game is notoriously bad, but it won't stay that way for long. For strategy, we can use a kick to knock the balls away from us. It's on a cooldown, but it's quite generous. As with all the ball games, if a character is eliminated, their side becomes a line of electricity. The balls will now bounce off of this as if it were a wall, which can make things awkward when the 2 remaining characters aren't opposite each other. We can even use Cortex to our advantage sometimes by hitting the balls into him to bounce them to the enemy. The teamwork on display is crazy here. To add context to the challenge, in the single-player campaign, it's all 4 characters for themselves. In the co-op campaign, the game is the same, except every minigame is 2v2 instead. Essentially, this challenge will make it a 1v2 throughout the entire game, with us being the one, of course. Also, I know I said glitches are fine, but I will try to get as far as possible before I resort to using glitches. Since we don't necessarily need Cortex to survive to win this, we earn the trophy quite easily. Polar Panic is similar in that we don't need Cortex to survive in order for us to win. We just need to knock the enemies over the edge. In fact, Bandicoot characters have the advantage in Polar minigames as they can use the charge attack more often. At one point, Dingo Dive decided to touch the laser, which is a risk-reward type deal. You either get a power up or a power down. Dingo got a weight, and if he can't pass it on to someone else in time by touching them, he gets crushed. Another easy trophy. Polar game is all about scoring points in the time limit. Since we're in co-op mode, it takes the combined scores of both teams to decide the winner. This means that our solo score needs to be higher than both Dingodile and Koala Kong's combined score. That sounds daunting, but since I have played this game a lot, I knew the strategy to use. If you land on a tile, you turn that tile into your own colour. If you then collect a purple box, all of your colours disappear and you gain a point for each one. This means that it's vital that we overwrite our opponent's colours whenever we can. The best strategy by far, though, is to collect the Speed Boost power-up. It only lasts for a few seconds, but it's worth it. If we can use the Speed Boost to quickly grab a box before our opponents can, or even another set of Speed Boosts, we can rack up the score fairly quickly. Collecting another power-up like a missile will remove our current power-up, so we avoid the missiles to keep our speed. And the trophy is soon ours. Jungle Bash is up next, and this minigame is just an all-out brawl. The idea is to throw crates at your opponents to defeat their health bars. Both opponents need to be eliminated to win. Cortex has a vital role in these Bash minigames, and that is to distract the enemy with his large head. While they're focused on him, we can get in some damage of our own. It also helps that Crash's melee attack in these types of games hits all around him, and this can help to knock the crates out of the enemy's hands. Combine that with less than impressive AI, and this trophy isn't that hard at all. That is the fourth and final trophy of the first Warp Room. If we want to move on to the next Warp Room, we must defeat the boss. And the first boss is Papu Papu. The fight resembles a Bash-style minigame, but with extra gimmicks. We avoid the flipping towers on the ground, defeat the mini-bandicoots, hit Papu when his shield is dropped. Cortex even survived this boss fight, which is more than I can say for Papu. He's dead. Straight up dead. You don't survive that. R.I.P. The first game in the second Warp Room is another variation of the ball minigame. The only real difference is that we have magnets that can be used to attract the balls and then launch them all at once. In fact, Cortex being eliminated early on can help us out, because now Koala Kong is launching balls into a wall. They just bounce right back at us. The same thing with the but then the strategy is to let our magnet wear off without launching the ball. They will just slowly roll away instead. This trophy soon came without too much difficulty. Tilt Panic is next, but this time it's impossible to keep Cortex alive. Tilts depending on weight distribution, so Cortex will almost always just slide right over the edge. Even if we head to the opposite corner to try and keep him alive, he doesn't last long. He would have saved himself, but his polar bear's feeling a bit under the weather. Thankfully, this is just as easy as the first Panic level, so that's another trophy. In Pogo A Go-Go, things are a bit different to the first Pogo level. There are no purple boxes to score points. Instead, we must make complete squares or rectangles. In fact, the shape doesn't really matter. As soon as we create a complete loop of yellow tiles, all yellow tiles are converted to points, as well as the tiles within the loop. This does mean that bigger loops earn more points, but we can also make a small loop if we just want to quickly cash in on all the yellow tiles we currently have. The AI in this game is a bit better than last time, but there is a fatal flaw in it, and we were lucky enough to see it for ourselves. The AI find themselves bouncing on their own colours. They pick a direction and move that way until they are off their own colour. If both AI are on their own colours at the same time, right next to each other, and they both decide to move towards each other, they get stuck trying to get by each other forever. It's like two people bumping into each other on the street and then both going the same way at the same time for 30 seconds. Thanks to this, my score alone was more than double their combined score. I wish that could happen every time though, because the third game was very close. We just scraped the trophy this time. Space Bash is my favourite minigame. The floor can be damaged from the TNT and nitro explosions, and if you fall down, you're eliminated immediately. This is perfect for scoring quick wins, and often Cortex would survive with more health than me. That was the quickest trophy so far. An original minigame next, Desert Fox. It's a 2v2 tank fight, but as usual, it's actually 1v2 in this run. The thing to remember is that friendly fire is definitely a thing, which also means we can damage ourselves if our own bullets bounce back at us. However, the same goes for the AI, and they shoot themselves surprisingly often. We still have a tough time winning this one solo, though, and the AI got the first 2 wins in a row. In the third game, Dingo defeated himself with his own mine, and Kong defeated me. Cortex would have fought back, but his tank was malfunctioning. Kong must have suffered a concussion at some point, though, because he shot himself and then he blew himself up with his own mine. Did you himself? Cortex won! The next game was a complete disaster for the AI. They got stuck on each other for a while, then they both laid down a mine each, both of which dealt friendly fire damage back at them, and we won by barely doing anything. I swear the game will get harder later. We were able to scrape the third win for another trophy. We have all 9 trophies so far, but to face the second boss, we also need 6 gems and 3 crystals. We decided to go back through the mini-games and see if we can earn the gem and crystal for each one. Thankfully, we only need to win a single round for each gem and each crystal instead of 3. The criteria for victory is a bit different when going for these extra collectibles. For example, the Crash Ball gem sees both teams with a combined score. Cortex and I have 18 and the enemy has 30. If Cortex and I let 18 balls in across both of our own goals, we lose. If the enemy lets in 30 balls in across both of their goals, they lose. So basically, to earn the gem, we must win the game with a handicap. But in this challenge, that handicap is much worse. If Cortex lets a ball into his goal, it hinders me as well. This means we have to make a conscious effort to kick the balls either upwards or to the left, because kicking them into Cortex's goal is just as bad as letting the balls into our own goal. This is where the true difficulty of this challenge starts to show itself. We tried this for over an hour, and we just couldn't pull it off. I think my best performance was getting the AI score down to 6, but that was a miracle. So instead, we give the crystal a try. We're still handicapped, but with a bit more of a gimmick instead. For this game, we cannot use the extra kick to knock the balls away from us. The AI still can, of course, but at least I don't need to care about Cortex letting balls in this time. If we can't use the kick, we need to take full advantage of what we can do instead. In the ball mini-games, if we hold either L1 or R1 while moving, we can move faster at the cost of accuracy and control. Knowing when to use this and then slowing down again when we need precise positioning is the key to winning this, and we only just pulled it off with a single point left. That's our first crystal. The gems on the polar levels all require us to win in a stricter time limit. We have just 45 seconds to eliminate both opponents by ourselves. It's quite challenging, but if we can make sure one of the AI gets crushed by a wake while we focus on pushing the other AI off the edge, it's more than doable. The crystal here plays like a normal round, except the flying machine is constantly trying to electrocute either Cortex or myself. The handicap here is that the enemy is immune to being zapped. But by sheer luck, the electricity actually helped me win this one. As I got zapped, it shoved me directly into Kong, which eliminated him. Ogre Painter's gem is very unfair. The idea is that both teams are racing to reduce their combined score to 0. The enemy only need 120 points between the two of them to win, and I need to score 180 points on my own. So I need 180 points before the AI can score 120 points combined. Also, if the timer runs out before there is a winner, it counts as a loss to the player, no matter what the scores were. Even if we could take our opponents out of the equation, scoring 180 points by myself in 1 minute and 20 seconds is challenging enough. We need to maintain the speed boots as much as possible and overwrite their colours as often as we can. The AI made a couple of odd padding decisions now and then, and right at the end, we needed 17 points to win, and that is exactly how many we got with just 2 seconds left to go. Pogo Painter's crystal goes back to a fair scoring system, but now there are poisonous mushrooms sprouting randomly out of the ground. If either Cortex or myself touches one, it's an instant loss. Thankfully, a mushroom cannot spawn directly underneath a character if they stay on the same spot, so Cortex is safe. So as long as we concentrate on our own performance, we should be able to pull this off. But that's when I found out that if the timer runs out at the same time I touch a box, we don't get the points for that box. So I lost my first attempt by a single point. I then proceeded to lose this minigame for the next half an hour or so. If it weren't for the fact that I got so close the first time, I might not have stuck this one out. We had to use everything possible to our advantage, using the speed boots to grab more speed boots, taking their colours, and then shooting the enemies with missiles, not only to stun them, but to remove their power-ups as well. The mushrooms don't harm the enemy, they still act as walls to them, and that can help us sometimes. Eventually, we did pull this off with the crystal. The gems in the bash minigames all require us to win in a strict time limit, just like the polar minigames. Only 30 seconds to beat 2 opponents, and unlike Space Bash, there are no instant kill methods. TNT crates deal more damage than regular crates, so we used one to take out Cog, but time was running out. We just managed to hit Dingo with another TNT, but it wasn't enough. But luckily, Dingo grabbed the TNT crate, so we quickly spin attacked him to make it explode, which killed both of us with only 1 second remaining. Since Cortex was still alive, we won the gem. All part of Cortex's plan. The Crystal Challenge has Nitro Break raining down on both Cortex and I. They aimed for both of us in turn, and it wasn't long before Cortex was eliminated. As soon as he is, all the Nitros come for us. This is another difficult one, but it's also another level where we can turn the gimmick against the AI. At one point, I managed to lure both Dingo and Kong over to me, and then a Nitro came down and hit them both. The AI is prone to friendly fire if their ally is between me and them. Using all of that to our advantage, we managed to get the crystal with only minor trouble. The Beach Ball gem has exactly the same handicap as Crash Ball, which makes this just as horribly difficult as that one was. The biggest issue with the gem challenge in the ball game is that player 1 is punished if player 2 fumbles. Despite so many attempts, we could not pull this one off. The crystal challenge sees the opponents take it in turns to have a shield across their goal for a few seconds at a time. This makes things awkward, but at least we don't have to rely on Cortex staying alive. This was a well-earned crystal, as we only had 1 point left by the end. For the Tilt Panic gem, we need to win in just 25 seconds. I actually lost this mini-game in just 4 seconds at one point, so that was embarrassing. The solution to winning this gem is simple. Touch the laser as soon as you can and focus on lightning power. If you can hold on to it for a few seconds without anyone else touching you, the 2 opponents get zapped. Since the level tilts anyway, they'd slide right over the edge when they're stunned. The Crystal Challenge just sees the arena tilt around wildly, but other than that, it plays the same as it normally would do. I'm not even sure how this is a handicap, since the violent tilting seems to affect all players. We won this one first time. Remember how unfair the Pogo Painter gem was? Well, the Pogo Go gem is even worse. We need to score 300 points by ourselves before both opponents can score 180 points combined. Since we score points in this minigame by making looping patterns of our own colour, it is possible to rack up the points quite fast. The issue is the enemy can do the same thing, and this meant we lost this minigame a lot. Something I didn't mention during the trophy for this minigame was the coloured walls. Each corner is one of the 4 colours. These walls act as the player's own coloured tiles. So if we make an incomplete loop of yellow tiles, as long as the yellow wall is there to complete the loop, we still get the point. The colours on the wall rotate around the arena now and then, so our corner will change several times with each event, which means we need to keep following. The reason for this is that we can use the wall to rack up the points faster than any other method, and that is just by staying in our corner, making mini squares over and over for 4 points a time. It's not a lot, but it's fast, and if you can grab a pair of speed boots first, it's rapid. The small squares in the corner don't work on the top left since Cortex is in the way, but the other corners work fine. Unfortunately, the enemy seems to have caught wise to our strat, and they take every opportunity they can to shoot me with missiles and electricity, which removes my speed up. This was simply too difficult. In the end, we gave up on this gem for now, and we moved on to the crystal. The rules are majorly different now. We must win with the highest individual score. So whatever is the most amount of points we score in a single instance, that becomes our new total score. The points don't add up this time. Thankfully, the same goes for our opponents too, or this would have been straight up impossible. However, their end scores are still combined. We tried filling the board with as much yellow as possible while avoiding loops until as late as possible, but this would often fail as the AI would take our colours off us. In the end, it all came down to dumb luck. I was trying to make the biggest loop possible. Starting in the top right corner, we got an arrow pointing down. This gave us a vertical line of yellow tiles. We then made our way counterclockwise to the bottom left, and then another arrow spawned in the perfect spot, facing to the right. This completed a massive loop consisting of 56 tiles. This was higher than the enemy's current combined score of 32. So now the rest of the minigame needs to be spent getting rid of all the green and blue tiles we possibly can. If they can't score any more big points, we can win this. We can even focus on shooting them with missiles and electricity to slow them down. In the end, they only got 38 points combined, and we won. I destroyed them! I'm gonna get 56! That took ages. For the Space Crash minigame, we just need to win in 30 seconds. And since this minigame has destructible floors, we can just pick our spots and spin them into the holes for instant kills. or at least that was going to be the plan. We ended up winning without the holes in the end. To earn the crystal here, we have to win without the ability to pick up straight. We can still spin them into the enemy, but it's harder to aim this way. An alternative strategy is to just not press anything at all. It seems to be working for Vortex, who never give it a try. We go AFK and let the AI do what they do best in this level. Run around randomly, blow themselves up, stand on TNT breaks, miss many of their throws, and eventually end it all by jumping down a hole. That's another crystal. I thought winning a game of Desert Fox in 30 seconds with a gem would at least be a bit challenging, but all the AI did was miss their shot, blow themselves up with their own minds, and then hit each other with friendly fire, which handed me the win in 26 seconds. When going for the crystal, there's a water pit in the center. If the spinning periscope sees us, it fires a bomb at us, which removes over half our health bar in a single hit. Of course, this means Cortex doesn't last long, but we were able to clutch it out in the end. Now we can face a very easy boss fight. Having two players really doesn't make this one any easier. If anything, Cortex falling off the edge right away just gets him out of our way, and the Terminator goes down very quickly. The first minigame of the third walkthrough is yet another variation of the ball game, Endballism. There's a couple of new features this time around. There are force field power-ups for the player to grab by pushing the corner they spawn. This means I can only ever grab the power-up when it spawns either the bottom left or right corner. Kong can sometimes beat me to it if it's on the left, but I will always get it if it's on the right. The main new gimmick of this minigame is N-Jin spawning in the center now and then to fire balls off in all directions. The force field power-up spawns as soon as N-Jin spawns in the middle, but if you can grab the power first, we can keep it while N-Jin fires balls everywhere. It only lasts a few seconds, but being able to repel all the balls in movements is so useful, especially when it gets hectic. We won this closely with 3 wins to 2. Once again, the ball-based minigame's gem is absurdly difficult due to sharing a point total with an AFK player too. The gems for the previous 4 minigames might be possible with perfect performance and perfect RNG, but I am absolutely convinced this one is impossible. N-Jin will just fire balls directly into Cortex's goal, and there's nothing we can do about it. For the crystal, N-Jin will only ever fire balls towards mine and Cortex's goals. But since it's easy to predict N-Jin's firing pattern, we can just keep deflecting them into Kong's goals. Although, when Cortex is eliminated, all of N-Jin's balls are fired in our direction. If not for the fact we beat Kong to the power, we might not have won this one. No, Panic is a nice palette cleanser after what we've been through so far. It's just another polar minigame, but the arena slowly melts away. The AI is a bit better than it has been, so since there are even more negative effects on the lasers, this helps us get a trophy fairly easily. We need to win in just 20 seconds for the gem. This is the most trouble we've had on a polar level so far. We failed this one so many times, but the eventual win was poetic. Not only did we manage to eliminate both Dingo and Kong at the same time, but Cortex survived too. The handicap in the Crystal Challenge is that we can't save ourselves from falling over the edge, like we've been doing in all the polar minigames so far. This makes things difficult, but then the RNG gods were kind to us for once, and both Kong and Dingo got frozen back to the ground. Thanks to that, we beat them both in just 8 seconds. El Pogo Loco is up next. We can still make loot, but all it does is fill in the tiles inside the loop. We still need to grab a purple box to store the one. So it's kind of like a combination of the previous 2 Pogo minigames. The annoying thing they added this time is Ripperoo. He throws TNTs down to stun players, and he fires missiles all over the place now and then. The strategy for big points is to make loops and quickly grab a box. However, Ripperoo will cancel your colours on any tiles that he plants a TNT on, and this can mess up our loops before we can finish them. We came so close to winning many times. The AI is only getting harder. The only way we found to win against them here is to grab some speed boots, make the biggest loops we can, far away from the enemy, and just hope Ripperoo doesn't get in our way. Overriding their colours whenever we can is a given too, of course. Whenever we did win, it wasn't by much at all. It came down to a tiebreaker. We both had 2 wins each. We got ahead of them with about 20 seconds to go, so for those 20 seconds, we used speed boots to quickly grab any box we could. Not for big points, but to prevent the AI from getting points. And we finally got 3 wins for the trophy. The gem is the same as the previous Pogo Gem challenges. We need to hit a higher score on our own than the AI needs to hit combined. And just like the previous Pogo minigames, this was very difficult. Whereas we just scraped the gem in Pogo Painter, we weren't able to do the same in Pogo A Go-Go, and unfortunately, it seems El Pogo Loco is even more difficult. We have to skip over this one and try the Crystal instead. Now, if either Cortex or myself get hit with any of the nitros that Ripperoo spawns, we lose immediately. We can't just play normally and hope Ripperoo never spawns a nitro next to Cortex because he always will. We spent a long time trying to learn how to bait Ripperoo to bounce towards us instead. This seems to work if we get close to Ripperoo as it amplifies, but doing this for the entire minute and a half, and getting ahead on points at the same time proves to be a nightmare. We have the idea to shoot Cortex with a missile if Ripperoo spawns a nitro next to it. This would give Cortex some immunity frames during the nitro explosion, which does prevent the instant loss. But being in the exact right position at the right time and with the missile ready multiple times in a single attempt while staying ahead on points just wasn't happening. I had to take a break from these Pogo minigames for a while, so I moved on to Snowbound. It's like a regular Bash minigame, but with ice physics and a very angry penguin. If anything hits the penguin, he wreaks havoc all over the arena. Sometimes the penguin wins these fights for us. Well, Cortex. Have another question. We only get 30 seconds to win the gem though. This is when I found out that a frame perfect jump allows you to avoid damage from exploding TNT. You better believe the AI is used this. This was very difficult, I just couldn't defeat them both in time. It doesn't help that Kong has more health than me. However, something else that added to this action game are the waves. Just like in the polar levels, these are an instant kill to whoever is last to hold it. We want to use our superior speed to pass it on to Kong and take out the biggest threat. Except Kong has smarter you to just pass it on to Cortex. In the end, though, we managed to get good damage on Bingo early on with the TNTs. All the while, Kong was having a shocking time. He either walked right into the penguin or stumbled into the TNTs all by himself. This allowed us to pick him off with only 2 seconds left to go. All the Crystal Challenge does is make the ice physics even worse. But if we use jumps to get around, that can help us to maintain our footing. Dingo and Cortex were having an intense 1v1 in the top left corner, fighting over who can get rid of the weight, and Cortex pulled off an incredible win. Hence the Penguin finished off Kong for us, and that's the Crystal Secure. My favourite tank level is next, Metal Fox. The walls move up and down throughout the game, which makes this one a lot of fun. It can also trap you with your own mind sometimes, or even bounce your bullets back at you unexpectedly, both of which happen to the AI. We clean sweep this minigame for the trophy. Winning this one in 30 seconds would be difficult if not for the fact there's another new power-up we can take advantage of. Bombs! If you collect the bombs, you can fire high-damaging projectiles over the walls. This was more than enough to wipe out Dingo quickly, and we were just able to pick off Kong with only 4 seconds left to go. The Crystal Challenges sees mines parachuting down into the arena. They aim for both Cortex and I. If one of them hits us, it's an instant kill. And of course, this happened to Cortex right away. We actually won this Crystal first try thanks to staying on the move, making use of bombs, and letting the enemies hit each other with friendly fire. All that Bomberman training I've been doing as a kid is really paying off. Another original minigame is up next, Dot Dash. It's just a race around a small donut-shaped track. This is one of those minigames I was always pretty good at as a kid, and my friend's job would be to get in the AI's way. That's because only one member of the team actually needs to complete the 10 laps for the team to win. Cortex can't slow the AI down by crashing into them this time though, because he already has 10 points in his license, and he's not about to risk a 3-year ban. However, he can passively slow them down by just being in the way, or throwing missiles. After we won the first 2 races in a row, we experienced a prime example of just how much this game cheats. At the very start of the 3rd race, Dingo was awarded a lap in easy. Despite the game cheating, we sniped Dingo with a missile to just win the 3rd race for the trophy. We better get used to starting at a disadvantage though. The Gen Challenge requires us to complete 3 more laps than the AI, and in only 1 minute. We need to collect as much bumper proof as we can, as this allows us to use speed boost. We just need to use it sparingly so as not to drive over the edge. Straight to win with this very tactic. The Crystal Challenge might be the most frustrating challenge so far. It's up there with the Gem challenges on the ball game. If the AI hits either Cortex or myself with a missile, it's an instant loss. No matter how good we perform, Cortex can lose this one for us in an instant. This is exactly what happened to us for the next half. On 3 strikes, so many different strengths. We bumped Cortex off the edge ourselves as we passed by him, just so there would be a few seconds per lap where he couldn't get shot. We also found out that only 2 missiles could spawn at any one time. So if we collect one and hold on to it, the AI will only ever be able to get 1 missile between them. We also tried to collect every single missile to prevent the AI from ever getting one, but eventually a missile would always spawn in front of the AI every single time. Despite our best efforts, we could not win this one. I think the best we ever did was complete 7 out of 10 laps. The AI seems to spontaneously turn to snipers by the time we get into the first couple of laps though. I had to skip this one in the end. The next boss is Fort in a tank. We get unlimited bombs too, and like with the other bosses, we don't need Cortex's help. There's even a checkpoint in this boss fight after their machine is destroyed, so we can try the last phase again with full health. Fun fact, the Komodo brothers face icons in the top right seem to be reversed. The wrong one takes damage when they're hit. Once again, the first minigame of the next warp room is a ball game. Sky Ball. The only unique part about this one is that the arena we're playing on randomly tilts towards different corners. This can either help or hinder us, depending on the direction, but overall this isn't too difficult. The AI is certainly getting better though, so we lost a couple of times, but we got the trophy before too late. Once again, the ball game gem is a prime example of being forced to rely on our team. We start at a disadvantage of 7 balls, 25 to 18. Not only is Cortex asleep on the job as usual, but if the arena ever tilts towards him, he's going to let a lot of balls in. Our 12th attempt, we managed to get the AI down to just 8 balls remaining. For a first attempt, that seemed fairly close, and we thought we could pull this off with some practice. Except I proceeded to fail the Gem challenge for the next 20 minutes, and I never got that close again. My first attempt must have been extremely lucky, so once again we'll have to skip over this one for now. The Skyball's crystal is more frustrating because it's very easy to lose, but it's also also very doable if we stay focused. When the AI kick a ball, sometimes it turns red. If we touch a red ball, we are eliminated immediately. Letting the red ball in is fine as they don't count towards any score. Vortex will always get eliminated early on. In fact, one time we both got eliminated from the very first ball in the first 10 seconds. Another time I got very close to winning with Tom eliminated and Dingo only on one, only to get sniped by a red ball. Finally, after a shocking defeat, we did win this crystal. The next minigame might be one of the easiest in the game. It's like a normal polar minigame, except you can throw bombs at your opponents and knock them off their polar bears. They are on foot, so which melts them significantly. A bomb will also outright defeat anyone not on a polar bear, which makes bombs extremely useful. We won these 3 games in a row. The gem gives us a 25-second time limit. This would be very difficult if not for the bomb. We have on push and fired a couple of bombs at Dingo to win with just 1 second remaining. The crystal starts both Vortex and I on foot without our polar bear. We bombed Kong, zapped them both by lightning, pushed Dingo off the edge, and bombed Kong away. We won this one first try in just 24 seconds. Next minigame, Pogo Padlock, makes the usual Pogo minigames a lot more strategic. A few things have changed. We no longer fill in tiles by making loops. It's back to purely breaking purple boxes. However, if we ever bounce on our own colour tile, we instantly lose all of our own colours. So it's important to avoid retracing steps before finding boxes. This also means it's important to plot out a path ahead of time so as not to trap yourself within your own coloured tile. There are also padlock power-ups moving around the arena that we can grab. This locks our tiles for a few seconds, preventing anyone from overtaking our colours. This also prevents us from removing all of our own colours if we backtrack over our own colours, which can be a lifesaver if we ever get trapped. Also, if we hit somebody with a missile, we steal all the colours they had at the time, even if they are thieves. Of course, all these rule changes apply to the AI too. My favourite strategy is getting in the AI's way and forcing them onto their own colour. All this makes Pogo Padlock a very strategic, in-depth and enjoyable minigame, or it would be if not for the fact that it's 2 against 1. We were at this for over an hour. I've come to learn that building up a lot of tiles only for them to be stolen right before you can reach a box is the worst feeling you can possibly get from this game. There is only one thing you can hope for to help even the odds, even if just a little. If the AI find themselves on either their own padlock tiles or an ally, they will sometimes bounce back and forth between 2 tiles until the padlock wears off. This helps to waste the AI's time, and it's about the only thing we can hope for if we want to win 3 rounds before they do. Then, in the final game, somehow I completely destroyed both of them. That was the most frustrating trophy so far. Once again, the gem is extremely unfair. It requires us to win 240 points on our own before the AI can score 180 points combined. Even if we spend time preventing the AI from scoring points, we still only have 1 minute and 30 seconds to score those 240 points. I sometimes manage to get ahead of the AI, so if not for the time limit, this could have been very doable. Unfortunately, I just couldn't pull it off. So we moved on to the crystal. Now, we no longer create yellow tiles when we battle. The only way to get yellow tiles is to hit our opponents with missiles and steal their colours. This is a nightmare, especially if you're like me and you're terrible at aiming the missile. Interestingly, speed boosts don't spawn at all during the crystal challenges. It seems to be twice as many missiles spawned instead, which is fine if that's exactly what we need. As difficult as this challenge is, there is one slight advantage we have over the AI. We are allowed to bounce on our own colours without removing all of our colours. Over the course of several hours of failure, we did start to develop a strategy. We beeline to the nearest missile whenever we don't have one, and instead of being on the move, we wait next to a box until an AI tries to get it. We shoot them as they go by and quickly bounce on the box to cash in on the stolen points. We did this over and over, targeting mostly Dingo, to the point where we were able to bully him out of almost any points for the vast majority of the game. This is the strat that finally led to our victory. Time to play a much less stressful minigame, Drain Bash. The crates seem to deal less damage than usual, but this time weapon crates will spawn in. The weapons deal more damage than the crates. The best weapon is easily the homing attack. You can fire it 3 times, it deals big damage, and it's very hard to avoid. We just need to make sure not to spam the homing attack so that the AI's iframes wear off between hits. If If the enemy gets a weapon, hitting them first will cause them to lose their weapon. It wasn't long before we got the trophy in a reverse sweep. As always, we have a strict time limit in the gem challenge, just 25 seconds. The homing weapon is practically required to win this time. We just need to keep trying until that's the first weapon we get, and make sure to hit all 3 times. This is a good start. We whittle down their health bar bit by bit, with crates and TNTs as quick as we can, but they stay alive by grabbing Wumpa Fruits. We grab another weapon with only 3 seconds left to go. It's an 8-way missile, and we just so happen to take them both out at the same time for the gem. In the Crystal Challenge, the only handicap is that we're not allowed to melee attack the weapon crates. Otherwise, we take extremely high damage. If we want to break them, we have to pick them up and throw them instead. In fact, one time, I used an 8-way missile to damage the enemy, and because I was standing in the vague vicinity of a weapon crate, it took about 9/10 of my health bar in one go. Once again, the homing weapon is the saving grace of this minigame, and we earned the crystal. Jungle Fox is next. It's a tank minigame without the Bomberman-style walls this time. This means the mines have an area of effect explosion instead of stretching vertically and horizontally. After 20-something seconds, one of the idols in the center jumps down onto the field and deals immense AoE damage as it lands. The idols will move around, dealing more AoE damage whenever they stop. After a few more seconds, the second idol will jump down and do the same. Since the movement pattern of the idols always seems to start off the same, we can lure the enemy to where the idols will bounce next. We did this with Dingodile while Kong and Cortex were trapped in a heated 1v1 battle in the top left corner. It seems they were perfectly evenly matched as they took each other out at the same time. We got Dingo stuck on a corner and waited for the idol to finish him off. That was a fun trophy. Winning this one in just 25 seconds for a gem is not going to be easy, especially since we've been relying on the idols before now, and the idols don't jump down at all before the time runs out. There's no way we'd be able to deal enough damage in time with our normal weapon. So let's get a better weapon. One of the power-ups being parachuted down are missiles. The same missiles we had during the Komodo Brothers bosses. These missiles deal a lot of damage. We just need to hope they spawn in as early as possible. The winning attempt was ridiculous. Both AI placed the mine down immediately, and both of them ended up damaging themselves. Then a missile power landed close by, and using those, we took them both out one after the other. RNG be blessed. During the Crystal Challenge, the idols spin around and shoot at both Cortex and I. The more it fires at Cortex, the better. This buys me the time I need to grab a missile and deal high damage, and then finish the job with normal fire. This was an easy crystal. Toxic Dash is next, the second Dash minigame. This time there are toxic waste barrels on the track, and the AI will almost always drive straight into them if we let them. It's a shame that the barrels don't respawn mid-game. Other than that, a toxic monster will spawn some baby toxic monsters on the track, and the AI seems to love driving into those a lot too. This was quite an easy trophy. In fact, the AI in Toxic Dash is a complete mess. The amount of times I saw them zoom over the edge, drive into the barrels, and then hit each other was astounding. Despite being a 2-lap disadvantage, the gem was very easy. The only difference in the Crystal Challenge is that if we fall off the track, we are slowed down for a few seconds after respawning. This is incredibly more lenient than Doc Dash's Crystal. All we have to do here is not fall off. And after the AI embarrassed themselves for 47 seconds, we won after lapping them both 5 times. I wish more of these mini-games were this easy, but we have to suffer ring ding instead. It's another original mini-game idea. The outer ring spins around while we need to jump and pop balloons. However, only our own coloured balloons will earn us points. If we touch any
Oh no. Hi, George. I can rename it later. Look at this bush. Giant spring. Mhm.